Hello, I am Rumfus. And this is Tyranny. I am in the burning library searching for.
Stupid edict ruining the whole place. I used to know my way around. Feel so old.
Well, that's kind of because Yar. I know what it's like. But we're searching for some knowledge that we need to remove so we can get rid of the Edict of Fire. And this. Somehow it's going to make me more powerful, which is always good. It's always good to me be more powerful,
Sorry, I can't.
I guess. Alright, so there's somewhere up there to go. And there's the enemies down here. I'll go deal with them, because I definitely see there's a sigil there I need to get. I see at least 3 of them.
Heads up, we have company.
There's 4. Okay. Is he attacking? Sweet.
That's how it's done.
Alright, this is going well so far.
I got it. This is embarrassing.
Sweet, I got them blocked in. Okay, why am I almost dead? Are you not healing me?
Consider it done. The Fatebinder needs
Okay. That did not go well at all. Well, let's try that again. I don't know why he wasn't healing me. Normally he would. I guess I gotta keep an eye on that myself. Jerk. Athletics can be used to intimidate characters. Thank you. I've been doing that. This can be done with any time now. This loading. Why is it taking so long? I was doing this. Oh, here we go.
Stupid edict ruining the whole place. I used to know my way around. Feel so old.
Feel so old. I didn't even read what these were. What is this? Red moss poultice, broken sword, and a notebook. Okay, let's try this again.
Will do.
More bodies to pile in our wake.
Is this... Okay, well that'll work, I guess. Go put that on him. Me, I will make sure I get that one. Back up. Also heal, I guess.
I'm injured.
Okay, good. No death yet. Time to cleave. Me, I should do this. Oh, that's not cleave, that was thrust. I'm at the middle health. Do another heal. Just in case. Well, that went a whole lot better. Now, didn't it? No death. Oh, take it. Finding the remaining parchment pieces. Find the last parchment piece. There's one left, apparently. Ah, there. That thingy. Whatever that is. Some notes, it seems. Yes. I don't know what I pressed there. This seems to be the only other area I can go to. So, up though, that walkway or whatever. Wasn't really a walkway. Oh, here we are. Oh, here. Okay. I kind of remember this. Oh, who's that? Bone Whittler? I see those other ones there. He has a sword to his neck, it seems. Oh, it's a sage. Okay. And there's another sage. Okay, so it's a little better off than I thought it was. Hello, Bone Whittler. Hello. Oh, here we go. Awfully cute of you to try and sneak up on me in a well-lit room, he giggles and points at you. You're right there! He laughs for a few more seconds, then suddenly stops. In an instant, he goes from ecstatic to petulant. I'm sorry, did I forget to conveniently glance somewhere else? I wonder how you thought that might go. I wasn't... What? So here's some new blood come to feed the furnace. I doubt you'll last long. The man spreads a jagged, toothed grin and runs his tongue along the front of his teeth. He stares at you while he does it. Weird. Is this supposed to be doing something for me? He smiles even wider. Should I care? He leans forward as he's about to tell you something confidential. I will tell you I don't care about this contest. I don't even care if I ever leave. He sweeps his hands around, indicating the room. The Censor has given me a wonderful playground. I have high hopes of making it out with all my pieces intact. If the Censor wanted this to be challenging, she should have sent people with more drive. He shrugs. With the help of my mates and a few sages, we'll toast the competition into fine ash and powder our faces with their defeat. And if we find the silent archive in the process, that'll be good too. Ew. Powder your face with their ashes? Weird. Tell me about the contest. What do you know about the Silent Archives? Address the sages. Do any of you want this man to find the Silent Archive? Because I don't. Think a sage can get the drop on me, do you? He studies you with an even expression. Won't happen. Who says I'm even a sage? How can you be so sure? Oh. That's how. He turns his eyes to the second sage, who immediately drops his gaze. Would you feel inclined to misbehave if you knew you'd be put down the moment you started acting rabid? He looks at you again. Our sages know their place. You help and you obey, or you die. Did I screw something up there? I moved something, and I press continue, and now it's kinda... Oh, there we go. Short-sighted fool. This is how you act tough? You discard decades of learned study? Even the voices of Narat would be offended by this needless waste of such a valuable slave. Well, you know what? You really need to die. Cutting right to the chase without any of the foreplay? A man after my own heart.
More.
Okay. Smack him. Okay, just make sure you get that done. We're frightened. Okay, so my... Oh, I'm bleeding. That's fine. I don't need that health yet, but I will cleave.
I'll be...
Hey.
That one for a bit.
Okay, so now, because Lantry needs some help, some health. Okay, stop it.
Right.
A tough job being so remarkable all the time. Hey, nobody saw that.
Stop going after my healer, you jerk. Okay, does he have... No. I'll have to drink a potion.
Is that ink? No, wait. See that?
I don't have anything else really I could use. Heal yourself, man! Use one of the potions, just because.
No, wait. It's blood.
Ooh. Sip on all of that. Excellent. Nice try, losers. Ooh, some leather boots. Let's see. That's the button. Armor those boots. Disengagement defense. That's leather, so yeah. Yeah, that's one that's got. I don't know what sharp does. Oh, hit precision, sweet. Okay, yeah, that's all good. Now, Lantry. Ability and spell cooldown. Dodge, subterfuge, dual wield, unarmed. There we go. I wanted to get the might up just because of the throwing dagger. She had something. Let's just go with that. Now, what was the other one? The bonus to control, grave light skill, and grave light damage at night. No thanks. Heaven relies gain experience with lore spells and magic staves. Nearby Bane. Grants a bonus to magic defense. I'll give her that because us having lore increased is always good. Preservation. Should I get greater renewal or should I use the cooldown for all of them? Get that one. I didn't mean to right click it. There. Good.
You got it. You see that?
Oh, I figured there'd be something here. Let's see if that's better or not. Which was this one. 1 DPS. Still have atrophy. Control atrophy and blip 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 blip. Yes. But to get there.
I got it.
I got it. Arcane scroll, sigil of cyclical energies 2. Oh. Let's check over here. See what these people have to say, since there's also a sigil there. Why is it being like this? Oathbound. Oh, the disfavored. Never ends, does it? The injured oathbound soldier laughs ruefully, causing her to cough. Flecks of blood spew from her mouth and hit the cheek of the sage, currently binding her wounds. Sorry. You're fine. A little blood comes with the territory. But you need to keep quiet or I won't be able to get this done right. I don't want you bleeding out. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your help even with all the trouble we've caused you. The sages aren't nearly as bad as I was led to believe. She smiles and winces underneath her helmet so you couldn't tell. Of the smile, at least. She stares at you, all signs of levity gone from her expression. Underneath the helmet. What are you planning on doing? We're both trapped here with those chorus members right on the other side of that rubble, and I'm certainly in no shape of fighting. It would seem we're in quite a bind. You're right. A life spared won't turn the tide. You're not worth killing. It's not my concern. Yeah. Both of them visibly relax. The soldier slumps back against the shelves, and the sage returns to his work binding her wounds. Thank you. Finding mercy from anyone in here is the last thing I expected. We aren't going anywhere right now, but as soon as I'm ready, I can get us out. The problem is the group over there. They're already gone. The way is safe. 500 rings! The sage smiles. Thank you. As soon as I can, I will get out of here. Cool. Well, I'm going to take that. You have lost incomplete passcode. The party received completed phrase. Sweet. That looks like the final piece. I can't fucking believe it. I'm going to see the silent archive. Oh, keep it together, Lantry. You're going to give yourself a heart spasm. With an embarrassed smile, Lantry takes a swig from a vial of ink off his bandolier. Don't think that's ink. The symbol on the page swim before your eyes, fading and reappearing as you watch. As you stare at them, they slowly resolve themselves into a series of sentences. First and foremost, for those that have the strength of will, the door to the north shall open. Secondly comes passion, burning in the south like an unending fire, to provide vitality to the dedicated. Then, from the west, shall the one with true resolve come to explain the gravity of commitment to knowledge. The party has received completed passphrase and... Lastly, look to the east and brace yourself against those who would pull you down. Let your might be solid as stone. Okay.
Can't do that.
Climb over. It was that easy to get this, the whole phrases. Ooh. Say it. There's some stuff down this way.
This is where we'd socialize. And by that, I mean we'd drink till we forgot geometry.
What a fun pastime. Cheese and fish underneath that rubble. Sick. It's still good, right? Down the rope. What are you going on about, Eleanor? What are you doing? Eleanor, what do you think you're doing? Come on now. Yeah. Okay, what have we got down here? Oh, there's some more spirits down. Eleanor.
Can't do that.
Powerful warding magic keeps this place intact. Who knows how long it will hold?
Let's put
Just
you
point me
guys
in the right direction.
there. Me. I'll switch to that. Actually, no. I could probably keep this.
More boxes!
Oh, damn! That didn't work how I wanted it to at all.
As you consider it done.
Oh, that didn't. Oh, it didn't even do it.
Oh, that one fucking hurt!
Consider it done.
Yeah, no. Let's try that again. Didn't work out at all how I wanted it to. But he ran right over the trap. I wanted to try to use the trap against them. Sure as shit didn't work in my favor. So I still have the spear out.
On it. Will do. It's not how I wanted it to go at all. I'm just gonna... No. Why is everyone selected? Actually, what would probably be better is to, I got it.
do that. Lantry,
I'll
do
take care of it.
that. And then do this.
Another battle.
Get back up.
Bad at making friends.
If you could give
You
this
got
to him.
Wait, I did that. Nice.
Just point me in the right direction.
What?
Get me my health regeneration. Sweet. Lantry does not have a heal currently, but I am alright at the moment. Yeah, it's all good.
I'm injured.
Sweet. Done.
I got it.
No traps exploding in my face or anything. It's great.
Curious.
Some here, some more scrolls. Dusty missive. This missive is a reply intended for Sage Runetta. It urges her to make an important decision about the future of their guild. I'll take it. Because I don't think she's here anymore anyways. Oh. I think it's all there in the poem. Activate the runes in descending order. Descending order? The hell's that supposed to mean? I'll save. Oh, it was the poem. It was saying what directions to do.
On it.
Right. That's what it meant. Oh, an ancient scroll. Influential domain. It's mysteriously untouched by the destruction of that ripped the rest of the library apart. The scrolls look completely undiscovered and something else. A library research. An egg. Ooh, interpret symbols. Timeless form. Down the stairs. Hello, is anyone down here? Okay. I guess not there. Oh. Ominous. Ominous indeed. Oh, hello. The Censor. Well played, Fatebinder. Whether you wanted it or not, you competed in my game to perfection. She strides forward eagerly, glancing past you at the newly uncovered chamber. I've been sending these idiots into this furnace for months to no avail, and yet you've done the impossible in mere hours. She pauses, scratching her chin in thought. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Literacy proved useful in getting past that barrier. In a place like this, my men couldn't tell a scholarly writing from chicken scratch. She shrugs. Lesson learned, and bodies are cheap anyways. It's a shame that your talents can't be put to further use for the voices. She shakes her head, disappointment evident in her voice. You've a talent for ruthlessness, you know. But your string of success ends here. Your body will join those of the sages on the altar. It's rather amusing if you think about it. They may have stopped the building from collapsing, but they couldn't stop the edict, or the Scarlet Chorus. All they did was sacrifice themselves for a scrap of parchment they're going to lose anyway. Interesting, because I find your confidence amusing. I just eliminated your entire crew. Almost as amusing as yours, Fatebinder. Those fools were mere peons. You'll find I will not fall as readily as my underlings. One does not lead in the Scarlet Chorus for long if one does not know how to watch for danger. And while I thank you for your help opening the passage and finding the silent archive, you are no longer of any use to me. It's time to end this. Okay. He's already doing that. Give me the might. Me gotta use my self heal. Let us under.
I'm on it.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
No, he does not have it. Oh, we got a new combo ability. Fatebinder and Lantry work together to create a slowing aura around the party member opposed within the area that remains of the aura is slow. Duh. When the party members move outside the aura, they will have their hostile effects. Oh, okay, sweet. I'll keep that in mind. Holy shit. Oh, Lantry freaking died.
Oh, wrong weapon for the job. I need.
Okay, this is not going well at all. Let's try this again, I guess. Just save here, so if I have to reload, I don't have to do that long 10-second walk. Blah, blah, blah.
Come at.
Got us.
Great meat.
So this is the one that healed. So all of you attack that one as well. All of us attack that person.
Harsh words can cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Okay.
Wrong weapon for the job. I need to try.
Oh, you freaking. Oh, I'm almost dead. So is Lantry. Stunned though, huh?
I'm injured.
Okay. Well.
Where did all this...
Okay.
Heal.
Ooh. Well, that didn't go well at all.
Yes.
Now, what in the... Lantry. Oh, because we got loyalty with... I got loyalty with them. Okay, that is why I got it. So forced illusion. Let's see. Distant impact. Reduces the cooldown. Oh, increase the duration of the spell's effect? Oh. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. Give him some more visibility. Elemental barrier. Wits up. Enraged and might. Damn, dude. Two right after the other. One right after the other. No. Resolve. No. What's the whetstone do? Yeah.
Trouble is
Weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Cool, dude. I'll do a cleave. I'll do a heal. Wait, no, I won't do that. I'll sunder this person. Holy shit, what is happening? Oh, Lantry's dead. Cool.
Where did all this...
Well, this one ain't going well. Not at all.
We should try that again.
Yeah, we should try that again. We really should.
Right.
Wish I could skip this. It won't let me. Continue, blah, blah, blah.
More
Now you try this again. I'm already almost dead.
I'll take care of it.
God, terrible, isn't it?
Let's get that going. Yeah, that's what we're gonna want for that. Me, we're going to... do that one. definitely gonna need to get one of those. That.
Learn something.
Back up a little bit.
You got it.
Ready?
Shit! Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna try and see if I can resolve this peacefully. I doubt I'll be able to. Let's see. Interesting words from someone who just covered the walls of this building with the blood. No, this will be blah 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 until you're dead. Okay. I have no choice. Maybe I'll what do you call it? Spectral blur. Hit that like usual.
I need to try.
Fire on this one. Heal on me.
This isn't working.
Actually, no, that one. And you can attack that one as well. Don't have anything else you can use at the moment. Sweet. Everyone, focus on this one now. I don't know why you're almost dead. Okay, and now everyone. Okay. She's almost dead again.
That which doesn't kill me.
Okay, well.
I got it.
Jaded.
Okay, Lantry, I really hope you get that heal off. Okay, that person exploded. What do you have? Fire, I guess. Okay, you are doing it, never mind.
Not happening.
I'm not in time.
5 damage, sweet.
I'm on it.
Useless. I need to try a different weapon.
This I don't see ending well at all.
Is that ink? No, wait. It's blood. I feel
Okay.
faint.
This seemed to be going well.
You got it. Did I always have this much blood? I better not wake up.
Yeah. I'll get my max health back up. Let's do one of these resties.
Right.
Okay, so he's doing that immediately. Okay. No, spectral blur for me.
Anyone else want some of this? No, if I had an iron ring for
Oh. And her. See if he can get some fire there.
dumbass.
Just had to do the fucking whirlwind attack.
Right.
Oh, shit. I don't have my max health. Oh, I can save at the beginning of combat. I'll do that next time. Sweet. You'll go there. You'll go back there. You will go over there. And you will, not you two, but you two will attack that one. Okay, I don't like that this guy still immediately went for them. But
Well, wrong weapon for the job. I need to...
she has... Oh, she does have a healing potion. Take that. Actually, no. Do this thing.
Did I always have this? That still kill me?
Fuck. Actually, no, you attack him.
Is me bitter or jaded?
I said, do a sunder.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Don't die on me!
This fight is not going well at all. I followed, like, everything to get here. Why is this so difficult? I'm not even on a hard difficulty. Yeah, I'm still having issues. vitality and might for 300 seconds. Just eat some raw meat. Mushroom guaranteed to revive the imbiber with a fraction of their full health. Sure, I'll eat that raw
Not
meat.
feeling so great.
Oh, I'm poisoned. How long does a poison last? Oh. Probably shouldn't have done that. Well, let's try it, see what happens. Yeah. You didn't cast it.
This weapon is like nipples on men. Useless. You'll have to hit my
Who are they attacking? They're attacking them.
I got it.
He is attacking her. You get out of there. So get out of there. You can take a potion. We will do the team heal.
Call that your worst? Idiot.
Once per encounter, okay. Thrust attack. Oh. I try to get her to run. She'll die for sure.
They won't even get close.
You need to drink. Me, I got nothing. I'm probably gonna die. Yep. Yep, still dying. So I'll do this and then save again. So I don't have to redo that. What do I freaking have in my inventory that could help us with this? This is rogue, so I'll see her. This is a lot better for her. So she's better off. Sage's robes. Nothing better. Heavy, light, light. Unarmed DPS don't care. Oh, I don't want to read all that. So one-handed weapon. Me, weapon. Don't think there's anything better for me. Nope. It's one-handed. Yeah, nothing else there. Sigil of lightning. No one uses lightning. What is this? Quest items? Don't care. Weapons? Don't care. Potions? Vitality for just eat some grains. Road. Increase my lore, all magic skills and wits. Finesse. Drop how many? What do you mean drop? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, he has the revive potion. Okay. So, who will I do? I'll give him the mushroom. And I'll give her a mushroom. Okay, she's gonna die. And then I have a revive potion, which I've seem to have forgotten about. And if I need to, I can use those.
On it.
Blah, blah, blah.
Another demonstration. Is in order.
Do this. Please. Me, I need that. What the? It's not what I wanted to do. There. You, what are you doing? You're doing that. Okay, well, he's about to die. Did he not end up eating it? Actually,
On it.
Get up, fate finder.
oh my god! Oh, this is so dumb. Why is this fight so hard?
On it.
Another demonstration of our power seems in order. Fall
Back
before
on.
me.
Why'd I disengage? Why is everyone taking so much damage?
I think that one hit bone.
Okay.
Where did all this
Okay.
pop?
Everything is going absolutely horribly. And she didn't come back. I had her eat the mushroom and she didn't come back. Okay, well that mushroom does nothing, it seems.
I got it.
I'm gonna have to leave and then come all the way back once I've leveled up a little bit. This is kind of stupid. Yeah, I know. Cannot save while in combat, okay. Okay, well. Me, I guess I'll do that whole thing and fight. Of course, someone's attacking Radon. My mage. Everyone's on fire.
Good work.
Okay, I'll do a Sunder on him.
Armed than this useless weapon. I can't take much more of this.
On it.
Lantry. I don't know what keeps getting you fucking hit. Are you on fire? He's bleeding. So he's probably gonna die. Okay. Yeah, that one. Just let me drink there. Oh. Didn't
Try a
work.
different tactic. This isn't working.
this is dumb. This is so dumb. What the hell was that? Well, I really don't know what else I can do. I really don't. Fruits. Everyone has a everyone's can have a potion of revival. The fucking. Nope. Shit. That fucking mushroom doesn't do shit. She's got healing. She's got some. I'll give her more because why not? Then I will eat. Eat one. Oh. There's recovery time for consumables.
I got it.
Gotta remember, can't have anybody near the censor. The bleed.
Wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
We always try to get the censor killed. For some reason, it never works out.
Wait, I did that? Nice.
This is an electric jolt. Electrocute the target with a huge bolt of. Yeah, sure. Do that next. Oh my god, what happened? Why did they die immediately?
I'm on it.
Fucking Landry's tanking everybody. If I try to move, he's gonna get attacked by all 4 people. This is not going well at all. Yep. There's no way I could have won that one. They all went for Lantry. I can't. This is not. This is not good. Alright, so I found out she's got an electrical attack. So I'll give her that. So she can do an extra, like, 2 damage with the attack. Blah, blah, blah. Entry used it. Need this.
This weapon is like nipples on men.
It's useless.
Oh, I'm terrible at this. How am I not dead yet? I need to try a different tactic.
Okay, that one's dead. Now, except Lantry, because he's about to cast a heal. Everyone attack that one. Me and my Sunder isn't back. Everyone kind of needs health though, so we'll do this.
Nipples on men. You Hey,
Don't want to use any of those. Neither of those. Actually, coordinate with Verse and knock your target prone, then follow up with a strong bleeding attack.
nobody saw that, right?
Okay, now you get away.
Weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Oh! Okay, he's about to heal me, but I'm gonna take a potion anyways. No, no. I wanted to do this.
Anyone else want some of this?
Oh, sweet. You take one of your potions, because I'd rather not you have to die. Okay, well, you had to die, I guess. Wonderful! I finally did it. Crimson Spear Gauntlets, heavy. Okay, let's see how that goes. Me. They are a little less armor, but they give crushing armor, more slashing armor, fire armor, and slightly quicker recovery. Fire armor, deflection, precision, and arm DPS. All the same amounts. Okay. I'll give them to Lantry. What's this? Obsidian Fragment.
You see that?
Indeed I do, now that it's purple. Of Legends, wise. Ooh, a new staff. It's not a throne thing. I'll do that. Your power has increased. What do you mean my power has increased? It's the exact same. If I hold on to it. Nope, still 400. Okay. There's one other thing that needs looting. There it is. Sage has a note. And this sage also has a note. Sage Torvin's notes. Oh. I don't feel like reading all that. The altar sits in the middle of a lake of lava, encircled by ritual brazier. The bodies of sages who gave their lives to stop the library's collapse are littered around the central pedestal. Remove the scroll and replace it with one of your artifacts to keep it the protective magics from ending. Examine the scroll. A nimbus of magical energy surrounds the scroll, which levitates above the central platform. You see characters upon the parchment, but they seem to shift from one language to the next. Amazing! I had suspected there was more to the Silent Archive than a simple vault. Extraordinary! This scroll must represent thousands of scholarly works! The motion of the characters on the scroll surface slows as you approach, seemingly in response to your presence. I'm gonna leave for this second because I'm gonna save. Because I didn't save after I won that fight. I don't want to do something wrong here and have to reload. Do the fight again. Examine the magical aura surrounding the scroll. Waves of energy radiate from the scroll, billowing up towards the ceiling and fanning out to encompass the cavernous chamber. It appears that the Silent Archive is an active participant in some sort of ongoing spell, one that is likely keeping the burning library standing. Removing the scroll would assuredly have disastrous effects upon the active spell. What are you? As you utter the question, the scroll surface suddenly wiped clear. After a moment, the words begin to form on the page. Indeed, the Silent Archive is meant to be the final source of knowledge. Every text we have, magically transcribed, bubbles beneath its surface, waiting to be called forth. First Scribe, Gainor, Sage Archival Methodologies, Volume 8. Fatebinder, should this be true, the Silent Archive would be worth more than some of the old realms. Worth more than some of the old realms. The passage fades away, only to be replaced by another. The Silent Archive is a 100-year endeavor of the School of Quill and Ink. As one of its creators, the Guardians, I have ensured that this knowledge may only be accessed by the sages of my order, and only those significantly charged with such weighty responsibility. The Silent Archive is, thus, a glittering jewel that only a few may see. Should the artifact fall into outsider hands, I expect that less than 1 in 100 of its secrets will be revealed in the span of a lifetime. Oh, okay. Read the scroll. The parchment surface impossible to read, ever shifting and convoluted. You see characters from old Verdant written all over the calligraphy of the Northern Empire, which transforms into words used by the nomadic tribes of ancient Azure, and then again into phrases of the common tongue of the Tears. Touch the scroll. You reach out to touch the scroll, but as soon as your hand passes through the cloud encasing it, a violent tremor erupts in the hall. The shaking continues for a few seconds and then vanishes. I would proceed cautiously, Fatebinder. Not even these ruins should remain standing after Kyros's edict. I suspect the sages used the silent archive in some way to stave off destruction. That is very true. I'll leave for a second. Save again. You seem awfully confident that the library won't collapse and bury us all. What else am I supposed to do? Now that you found the silent archive, take the magic scroll to end the edict. Something about Lethians Crossing. Speak with Barrick. Yeah. I mean, I don't have much other choice. Certain that's a good idea. If you break the preservation magic, this whole place will melt. Well, we best.
You're making things worse. Stop making things worse.
Oh, yes, get going. Didn't have any other choice. Ah, there's that hole. If I had known all the running involved, should have just accepted the flames. Speaking of which, shouldn't the edict be resolved? The air surrounding you begins to thin, and the smell of embers begins to diminish, the clouds of smoke slowly revealing the sky beyond them. You feel a powerful pulse of warm energy burst from the silent archive. Sound disappears into a deafening silence, your vision blurs, and you are overcome by a dizziness that nearly knocks you off your feet. Then, as quickly as it hits you, the feeling passes. The air around you begins to settle, and the particles of fire and ash that moments ago stung your eyes dissipate with a chilly gust. Not despite, dissipate. With the silent archive removed from the burning library, the edict of fire is extinguished, and its warmth feels pulled into your very chest, a sensation similar to the weightlessness when the edict of execution broke at Ascension Hall. While I'm all in favor of undoing the Overlord's magic, this whole edict of fire couldn't have happened to a shittier gaggle of scum suckers. Still, the fires could have spread elsewhere in time, so you did the right thing. So much knowledge turned to smoke and ash. Ending the edict can't undo the damage, but perhaps now this place can be rebuilt. I hope future scholars can unearth whatever remaining books and scrolls that are still buried within. I do love watching someone's hard work unravel like an old sweater. If you ever meet Kairos, ask how long it took to draft the Edict of Fire. The shape and intensity of The fires leap into your mind. The details of the mighty incantation, the wording, the magical logic of the flames, all are seared into your mind with perfect recall. The Edict of Fire is now a part of you. Cool, dude. I have 600 power. Why is your health so low? She went down twice? That doesn't make sense. She only went down once.
On it.
Alright, well, I got the Silent Archive.
Sorry, I can't.
So... thought I was supposed to meet an Ashfield, yeah. So I need to go to Ashfield. Hello again. Shadows before you twist and flare, fusing sharply into the form of Bleeden Mark. The Archon of Shadows glides smoothly into his new surroundings.
You're not dead yet? Good. Keep this up, as I've no interest in searching the shadows for your corpse. I've caught a few glimpses of what you did back there with the Edict of Fire. Did you mean to channel the magic of the Edict?
Not sure what you
don't?
mean.
From my vantage point, the torrents of arcane fire didn't just vanish. They roiled and billowed like smoke. I could have sworn you were channeling that energy. Perhaps the magic was seeking you.
Maybe it was.
Whatever the case, you seem a little different. You smell of brimstone and crisped parchment. You are different than before you broke the edict. I will leave it at that. Either way, you filch the Silent Archive and can benefit from its influence. To be honest, even I don't know the full extent of what knowledge it can offer you, but I do know the sages poured lifetimes of effort into it. I imagine the archive was at its most useful when it was still a part of the library, before the edict did a number on it. But even now, it has a myriad of secrets to share. Can you hear its whispers? No? Then listen harder, kid.
I was never allowed to see the Silent Archive when it was in working order, but I knew there were elaborate rituals to put information into the archive, or to ask a specific question of it. You are holding the physical vessel of the Silent Archive, and while I doubt it was designed to be used outside of the chamber where it's been housed for centuries, I'm told sages who used to work with the archive reported it would speak to them in their dreams. In the benign educational sense, not in the go crazy and eat your family sense of things. I'm sure it's perfectly safe.
I'm sure too. If Bledenmark says I'll benefit from possessing it, then I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. The Archon arches a red-smeared brow. He smirks, though he at least makes a pretense of attempting to keep a straight face.
You need to be a lot more threatening than you are now, and a little study and practice won't suffice. You'll need to aim bigger. You'll need to track down the relics of tears that escaped capture in the war. In the Blade Grave, the Stone Sea, and Haven each, there lies at least one artifact that can aid such an aura. Be prepared to travel far and wide in the effort to recover them. Aside from the practical point of getting you armed, uncovering these relics could lend you some legitimacy in the eyes of the Tearsmen, depending on how you go about it, of course.
I know the regents of Stalwart hoarded many relics. Perhaps I should look in the blade graves. I was thinking of heading to the Stone Sea, which I look for when I'm there. I'm heading to Lethians Crossing. Is there something I should look to acquire?
A wise place to start your search. The bronze blade, known as the Dauntless, was the finest weapon in all of Stalwart. Though the blade was born for the battlefield and claimed many disfavored lives, it's since gone missing, last seen during the spat at Sentinel's stand. I will see to it that the disfavored patrols are reduced or led astray so that you might travel through the blade grave. When you're ready, meet me here once more. We'll discuss what's next.
He dissolves into the shadows.
That's twice now. By Kyros's icy nethers, twice! Edicts have been broken before, but never in all my many years have I heard of one person doing it twice.
Anybody can do it. Just think about the wording of the edict and you'll find Kairos has left options.
That's like saying winning a war is as simple as raising a giant army and making all the right maneuvers. Knowing what must be done and actually doing it, well, that's the dividing line between being a legend and being forgotten.
So what's on your mind? That's all for now. What do you have to say, Verse? You carved out a real knack for yourself by breaking the Overlord's edicts left and right. Whatever Tunin is paying you for your services, I'd say you're due for a raise. How does it feel? Not only have you given voice to the Overlord's will, but you're breaking Kairos' magic left and right. I'm exposing myself to powers I don't understand. I'm only serving the interests of the mission. I'm in no mood to disclose my thoughts. War is about taking risks, and you're putting yourself out there more than anyone. I can't help but respect that. I'm here. I don't know why these lines weren't, voiced, but I'm here if you need me, but don't have a mind for arcane wisdom. I'll do whatever I can to get our little gang through this war, and if it ever looks like your strength is flagging, I'll put you out of your misery and take control. Cheer up. Wow,
What
thanks.
do you need?
That's it. Now, Ebb has something
That's
to say.
Twice now you've undone one of Kairos' edicts. If you're trying to invite the wrath of the Overlord, good job. The sages have their share of enemies, and there are some that may have thought the Edict of Fire a suitable fate. Regardless of what the sages do or don't deserve, the knowledge in the Vellum Citadel belongs to all of us. And Kairos' destruction of that knowledge is what really tangles my line. Breaking the Edict of Fire is a signal to Tyranny. The Overlord can be defied. The punishments can be overturned. More specifically, you are the one who can undo the Overlord's whims. What is it you need?
We should discuss matters at hand. I have questions for you. Let's return to our travels.
I'm still amazed we survived the Edict of Execution. The Chorus may outnumber us, and the disfavored seem to grow more aggressive every passing span. But we've endured our neap days. The struggle now turns in our favor.
Alright. Let us return to our travels. And get the heck out of here. Oh, I got a new message. So that's Sentinel Stand, the Blade Grave. I'm gonna... I don't know what I need to do here. Should I go there first? Let's see this. Tune in, the Matter Archival. Fatebinder of Sir Rumfus. Forgive me for the curtness of this rushed missive. The matter is too urgent for the luxury of formalities. I know you braved the flaming ruins of the Vellum Citadel. The archive, did you find it? Is it safe? Rogales. Ask for further information. Fatebinder Rogalus. You seem to possess more than a passing familiarity with the Silent Archive. I thought it was something of a secret. Perhaps an exchange of information is in order. Tell me what you know of it, and I can provide you with its current whereabouts. Hmm. Sure. Fuel for the flames. Dearest Fatebinder, champion of Tunin's gravel, slayer of choirmen, we hope you recognize that we bear you no ill will. You understand, no, who understands treachery if not the Archon of Secrets? We've always held the very highest esteem for the work of other specialists in the art of duplicitous of arts duplicitous. Blah, 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 blah. Make no mistake, dear Fatebinder. After your little performance at Vendrian's Well, and with such a flair for theatrical illumination, you have ascended in our estimate. Ascended in our estimate. We trust you will understand that when we peel the flesh from your bones and squeeze the bile from your quivering innards, it's strictly out of artistic integrity and the courtesy owed a fellow professional. Nothing personal at all. But enough about our friendly rivalry. Do you enjoy the company of our little spy? Her dance never fails to inspire in us the most pleasant quivers. Weird. We have a gift for her, delivered through you due to the girl's questionable faculty with letters. We've learned from one of our birds that a mercenary in Haven has been absolutely gloating about slaying her sister. His boast even secured him work defending some crossing merchant. Show her the sigils on the reverse. She'll know what they mean. Voices of Narat, Archon of Secrets, and Master of Cacophony. The opposite page contains several rough, ink-scratched symbols that look like nothing more than a child's pictographs of their favorite animals.
Couldn't help but notice the bird from Cacophony.
Burr smirks as you approach, scrutinizing you with her mismatched gaze. The Archon of Secrets is toying with us. With you in particular.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he does. I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. But seriously, what's the boss want from us now?
Voices of Narat is not my boss.
I didn't say he was. What climbed up your spire and died?
Want to read it?
Maybe summarize it for me?
First glances at the voice's wildly inconsistent lettering. He says someone's been bragging about your sisters. Know what he means by that?
Wait, what? He found one of the shits who killed my Furies? Let's pack up and go.
Didn't realize you had sisters. There's something else. These strange symbols on the back.
There's a lot to love about spycraft. The trickery, the blade work, keeping your senses awake, balancing on the edge between confusion and discovery. Memorizing the Archon's childish pictographs is not my favorite part.
She examines the parchment, frowning.
Malfora. She's one of Harshion's people. Bit boring, but gossipy in the way that pays. We should be able to find her along the road to Lethians Crossing.
That seems like a lot of glyphs to provide so little information.
The voices gave us the passphrases that will get Malfora to open up to us. When we find her, let me do the talking and everything should run smooth as sea glass.
She rubs her hands together.
This will feel good, Finder. Wildly, incredibly, stupidly good.
The Archon's sudden interest in your revenge doesn't seem suspicious to you?
Are you asking me if I trust the voices of Narat? Archon of Secrets, Spy Master, Arcane Pillar of Green Smoke and Flame, Immortal Magician, Eater of Minds, and Connoisseur of Perversions? Of course not. But if it's some convoluted trap, I'll have your back and you'll have mine, right? Lead the way.
Sure, I guess so. Okay. I do have to speak with Barrick about that. So, find a way to the Lethian Crossing spire, Undaunted. Sentinel stand, fire inside, Lethians Crossing. So I guess I'm going to
Will
Lethians.
do.
There we go. Merchant's Crossroad. Should I go to the spire first and then there? This will, like, if I go there, it'll, like, take me all the way around and then up there. And I can go down through there and then go back up to there. Not back, but, you know. A thick wreath of smoke is visible from the road, coiling into the sky from behind a charred hill. A few discordant cries break the stillness of air for a brief moment. You follow the ashen trail to its source, spot a crowd of villagers surrounding the smoldering remains of a burnt house, somber and grave. Crowd of villagers. Confront the group and demand an explanation. Yes. The smell of burnt flesh assails you as you approach. A haggard-looking woman notices you and gasps, gathering up her soot-covered skirt in her hands as if ready to flee. You see a dozen other men and women with her, faces gaunt, skin cracked and dusty from ash. You demand an explanation, and the woman admits that the village gave shelter to 4 sages, a decision that she considered foolhardy. Fearing reprisal from Chorus patrols or disfavored scouts, she barricaded the house's only door and set fire to the building while they slept. The group isn't of one mind. Some remain quiet, while others call her a murderer. The argument intensifies momentarily before you let out a shrill whistle to silence them. The villagers turn to regard you, their fates in your hand. Take the woman for her service and spare her some rings, or thank the woman for the service. Execute the woman for illegally destroying potential war assets. Torch the entire village for being complicit in these murders. Well, it didn't sound like they were complicit. It sounded like she just kind of fucking did it. How dare you take 4 lives? Who are you to decide someone's fate? Me? I'm the fate binder. Yeah! Citing your authority as fate binder, you pronounce the woman guilty for the willful destruction of war assets, noting that the sages and their belongings should have been directed to agents of Kairos for lawful disposal. She drops to her knees, hands trembling as she lowers her head. Between pained gasps, she begins to tell the other villagers that she had their interests at heart, but is silenced by your weapon before she can finish her words. The settlers cry out in horror, but not a single word of protest is uttered. Party received a scroll. Party received Kaler's cap. You gain favor with Tunin. You ignore the frightened villagers and step toward the blackened house, spotting 2 corpses near its now collapsed door. You quickly rifle through the sages' blackened bodies and retrieve a few items of value. Better to confiscate them than to leave such knowledge in the hands of peasants. I got that, which is a cloth. Ooh. A scroll. And that's that. Beric wanted to talk. Fatebinder, if you have a moment. Beric stands at attention, his rigid bearing making of him an unmoving statue. I know that the two of us have clashed on several subjects since the Iron Marshals assigned me to your protection. I hope those disagreements do not weigh too heavily against the request I'm about to make of you. Relax. If it's a hug you're looking for, I've got some bad news. What's on your mind? I hope that perhaps the Adjudicator would hear my case. I can adjudicate cases in the Archon's stead. This is something you probably want to appeal to a higher power. I have been encased in this. He wraps a gauntlet against the shards of corroded iron and bronze that sweep across his chest. Shell, since Kairos' Edict of Storms made a grave of old stalwart. It occurred in service to the Overlord. And I would ask that the Overlord free me of its burden. Tunin can't order Kairos to take your armor off. You were right. This is something for Tunin. I'll play make a case. Be more useful. Tunin can't order Kairos to take your armor off. I have several daydreams that would take issue with that statement, or your statement. I wasn't going to ask the Overlord to do it personally. His metal plate grinds together as he shifts. The Forge-bound guild swore its service to the Adjudicator. If any hope of my freedom from this carapace exists, it lies with them. I'll happily make your case. Happily make your case to the Archon. Thank you, Fatebinder. His salute rings like a poorly cast bell. I really await the Archon's judgment. You have me under Mark's blade. I possess only scraps regarding the archive. Fragments gleaned from the oblique references across a dozen texts. The sages sought a way to preserve all knowledge they collected, yet I have it easily accessible to those who felt worthy of their secrets. I have found no reliable reference to what solution they eventually settled on, but there certainly exists indications that they implemented something. Several documents intercepted over the years, some as recently as the conquest of the Tiers, make reference to the sages bearing their discoveries to the Vellum Citadel as tributes to be paid to the Silent Archive. The manner of which they wrote of it, I half expect you to tell me that the archive is a living person, some sage volunteer kept alive, or else in a state of very lifelike, or very like life. Through the guild's arts and preservation and healing, their mind forcefully filled to its borders with every stroke of ink set to parchment, compelled through its sigils of domination to reveal what they know to those bearing secret signs. I enter the realm of speculation. I fear, for we have exhausted what little evidence I have. Keep me in suspense no longer, Sir Rumfus. What became of the archive? I never found it. I destroyed it. I consigned the knowledge hidden in the Silent Archive to the flame. As per the Overlord's restrictions on forbidden knowledge, surely you expected nothing less from me. A new What the? What is this? Oh, I never. Receiving your missives was an unexpected pleasure. I shall see to it that verse is informed. Doubtless this will end in blood. With all due respect, shove off. I don't know yet what you have planned for verse, but I promise to unravel it as you watch your little plot collapse upon itself. Imagine what I'll do to your grandest design before I bring my blades to you. Nope. No doubt you intend your message to elicit violence and chaos. That's standard for you, however, so I'm left to wonder, what else do you hope to accomplish? Shove off. Do you have anything to talk about? Beastwoman spats or squats and on her haunches, back bowed and face tilted forward as she meticulously grooms between the long, calloused fingers of one paw. A maneuver, no, a mauve tongue leaves maneuver tongue leaves blood from her glistening claws, or laves. She glances up, a jerky, startled movement at your approach, but there's no fear in her, only reaction, instinct, only a readiness to strike.
Wants beast woman?
The reek of an unwashed feral animal, bloodied and battle worn, swathes you like a wet blanket, and you breathe through your mouth to keep from retching. Never mind. So I did everything I need to there. So do I want to go to the spire? The spire? I'll go here first. Ambush! A group of mercenaries, members of the Bronze Brotherhood, are blocking the road to Lethians Crossing. Jerks.
I got it.
I get it. Oh, I got this. Questions of balance. Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on resolving the situation at the burning library. You should see Fatebinder Rogus vie against himself. Half of him reels at the sheer loss of tomes, historical and magical, yet he cannot contain his glee at hearing that the sages have been finally and entirely broken. I do not share his loathing of the old school. They built their own pyre on their hubris, true, but my opposition to them remains purely professional. To have the old Vellum Citadel truly destroyed, my eyes burn at the secrets that met the flame. Comfort comes when I remember that an ambitious Fatebinder would have preserved a few choice pieces of lore, perhaps as much as they could carry out. I hope you soon make effort to join us at court in Bastard City. I often feel that it has been too long since we last whispered of the darker corners of Terratus. You've experienced so many of them of late. Perhaps I can provide illumination. A Calio. You must be joking. A toll? I will pay no such thing. I demand to be let through. Sorry, no one passes through without paying. This isn't an ambush. I thought I was going to get attacked. a raider. Hang on, let me just loot this backpack of yours. A tall woman stands here, surveying the area from a small overlook. She glances at you and immediately goes back to watching her surroundings. Welcome to Ironhall Trail, Fate Binder of Tunin. She salutes you. My name is Welby, First Axe of the Bronze Brotherhood, though I'm not sure that title matters anymore. She pauses to gather her thoughts, then opens her mouth to continue. Instead, she exhales slowly and shakes her head. Never mind. You needn't be burdened with my problems. While I appreciate you coming to me before speaking to Raytom, and you will need to be careful. He has, of late, been acting out of sorts. Really? And any perceived slight can become a problem for the one who offends him. Choose your words carefully, with him carefully. Buy your leave, Fatebinder, and be careful. Is that... No, there they are. A striking man with a shock of bright blonde hair stands here, observing some men searching bodies of slain disfavored soldiers. He watches you approach, his angular features pulling into a look of disdain. And here's the Fate Binder. He doesn't mask the displeasure in his voice. I knew we'd see you. I was wondering when. One trip to Lethians Crossing wasn't enough. Governor, he doesn't even mask the contempt in his voice. You had to return where no one asked you to come. Throwing me out of my home wasn't sufficient. Are you here to disrupt my life some more? He looks at his men who stopped watching the conversation. You aren't done. Or stopped to watch the conversation. You aren't done. He flicks his hand, and then they return to their searching. It doesn't really matter why you're here. I don't care. I have more important things to worry about. In case you've forgotten me already, my name is Raytom, and I'm the first brother, leader of the Bronze Brotherhood. Speaking of which, what did Welby have to say? He looks north to where Welby stands, watching you both intently. Has she already started filling your mind with lies about me? She and I are going to have a chat soon. I can't have my first acts countermanding me at every turn. I know she wants my position. Watch yourself while you are a guest in my land. If you have to come to stir, or if you have come to stir up my land, if I, oh my god, I am. If you have come to stir up more trouble, we are here. We are well equipped, and will not back down in the defense of what's rightfully ours. He sweeps his arms in front of him, gesturing to the surrounding countryside. Welby and I might not always agree, but that is one point we see eye to eye on. If you step out of line, we will both correct you. His eyes narrow and he leans toward you. You are not welcome here. Now tell me what you want or leave. You would do well to watch your tone when speaking to a fate binder. That would make him attack me immediately. I'm not welcome in your land. It's not your land anymore. Tell me what's so important about these bodies. If you're looking for trouble, here it is. Such arrogance in the precursor to a mighty fall, Fatebinder. Or such arrogance is the precursor to a mighty fall. I might not currently have control of Lethians Crossing, but we both know possessions are fleeting. Lethians Crossing is my home, and your imagined control over our lives doesn't change that fact. I don't know why else I would be. Well, whatever. I'll just leave. So what's this all about? A small figure stands before some armor-clad soldiers. His arms move wildly as he gestures in frustration, yelling at the man in front of him. Absolutely not. I've come through Ironhall Trail more times than I can remember. No one ever asked for a toll before. I won't be paying one now. He notices you standing nearby and turns to speak. Fatebinder, surely you of all people can help me. My name is Aster, and I must get to Lethians Crossing. I have goods to deliver. Tell this man I will not be paying a toll to him or anyone, and he is to let me through. He folds his arms over his chest and nods with a pronounced finality. Blah, blah, blah. Greetings, Fatebinder. I'm sorry I have been drawn into this. What you've stumbled into here is merely a conflict of the changing times. Ah. I am Will of the Bronze Brotherhood. Ironhall Trail is under our protection, and anyone passing through must obey our rules. If this gentleman would like passage through our land, a simple donation is required. He holds out his hand. These funds help our cause and keep Ironhall a safe place for all travelers. Clearly, you both can see that the value in that. Aster speaks with his arms swinging about again, emphasizing his words. And who exactly is keeping it safe? You standing there with your weapons at the ready against me? His arms drop and he turns to you again. I'm not a traveling merchant, but a traveling merchant. I have no money to spare, and I certainly pose no threat to anyone. Keep this area safe indeed, he points at Will. You're the only threat here. Fatebinder, please talk some sense into him. Just because you passed through before means nothing. Pay the toll now or head back. You try my patience. This man will not be paying his toll today. Call your guards off and allow us passage immediately. Thank you, Fatebinder. You have done a great deal of good today. Hester bows dramatically. He turns back to the soldier. And you, brute, move aside and let me pass. Will holds his position and gives you a meaningful look. Perhaps you want to reconsider your stance on the matter, Fatebinder. He plants his hammer on the ground and leans on it, staring Aster down. Passage is bought with rings or blood, but I'll happily take both. I stand by my decision. Aster raises his hands in protest. I thank you for your efforts, Fatebinder, but it's not worth the bloodshed. I will leave it peace. Will returns to his position and looks you over, his former genial mood gone. So, Fatebinder in our little corner of the world. Who would have ever thought this would happen? He spits between his feet and then crushes it in the dirt with his boot. You are walking a dangerous line, Fatebinder. The Brotherhood never backs down from threats. He pauses for a moment, sizing you up. Normally I'd knock you down where you stand for threatening me, but Rotunda demanded to see you if you came through here. I thought he was crazy for saying you'd be visiting Lethians Crossing. Looks like I owe him a few rings. He shakes the pouch around his neck, making the rings jingle melodically. Not that there's a short of those out here. What can this humble servant of the Brotherhood do for you, Fatebinder? And don't ask me to let you through, because that isn't happening. Verse. Someone made the mistake of giving this little man too much power, and he's about to discover what happened when he's standing in my way. If you think you can get him to move, do it. With pleasure. Hey, shit meat. Do you have a plan on moving your ass this century, or do we have to stand here jawing like a bunch of graybeards? We're on a mission, and staring at your ugly mug and catching up on the past won't get it done any faster. Are you gonna move on, or do I need to start cutting? Because I'm partial to either option. The mercenary's large mouth hangs open in disbelief. He swallows and attempts to gather his pride. I would help you, but my boss told me to guard this bridge. No one gets by without his permission. Kairos, give me strength. You deserve this far more than I'm going to enjoy it. Verse swings her fist and lands a punch with a meaty whack, snapping back the mercenary's head. Will rubs his cheek. Hold on, I'm just doing my jobs. I apologize if I offended. Richmond will have my head if I let you through. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, I stand by those decisions. Wow. Hold on a freaking second. It gives you a small salute. You have returned, Fatebinder. Why are you forcing travelers to pay a toll? Radamon said, we'll say it's because it's what we're due, and part of me is inclined to agree with him. But if I were pressed, I would say his pride is hurt and he's lashing out. He can be such a child sometimes. One second. Just watch yourself around him. He hasn't seemed completely in control of his faculties lately. It's frightening to see what he's become. What does it mean to be first axe? Size. I wish I knew, Fatebinder. The first axe protects and consults with the first brother. I am supposed to be Radaman's advisor, confidant, and guard. Lately, his behavior has become erratic. He's acting paranoid, manic, and distrustful. My duty as first axe is to protect the first brother, but I am also sworn to protect the Brotherhood, and if that means the removal of Radaman, so be it. He has too many supporters in Lethians Crossing right now to speak out against him. What do you think has happened to Radaman? Honestly, I couldn't speak to the cause. The stress of leadership, the battles with Kairos' forces, his night in the old walls. She shrugs. When you decided to remove the Brotherhood from the crossing, it certainly set him off. Does it matter? His behavior is endangering the Brotherhood, and he must be stopped before we are destroyed. I fear people will be hurt by far more than a simple toll. How would you run the Brotherhood? I wouldn't waste time and resources on petty vendettas. That much I can tell you. I like battle and I like rings. And with the Brotherhood, we used to get both regularly. Now all we have is fear, suspicion, and blood. I want the disciplined regiment back, and I intend to have it. While I may agree that we are treated unjustly, Radaman's methods for obtaining restitution are despicable. True, acting sounds to me like you're simply a coward. If you want something, take it. Radaman's has the right idea. True, acting like a child when you don't get what you want is not the behavior of a leader. Except in this case, the child is in control of an army capable of laying waste to his home. Hmm. All right, I was hoping I could convince her to help me kill the guy. But that doesn't seem to be an option. Really, much more organized with his under his control. Still around, Fate Binder? Hope you had decided to move on already. Why are you charging? I don't see how the affairs of the Brotherhood are your business, Fate Binder. Suffice it to say, the funds we receive from our tolls help us keep the lands around Lethians Crossing safe. We are owed our dues, and we shall have them. I need to get to Lethians Crossing. Radaman considers your request for a moment. If I let you through, you must promise to behave. I have enough problems dealing with everyone else. I don't need the hassle of keeping an eye on you. So watch yourself. I might not currently have control of my city, but I have eyes everywhere. If you stir up trouble, I will know. He fires an arrow into the air and then makes a signal by waving his arms in the air in an intricate pattern. You may enter Lethians Crossing. Not sure the first brother here has a full complement of oarsmen. His henchman is all of 5, 6 paces away. Why the theatrics? We will speak again soon. Why is Lethians Crossing so important? We were asked to do a job and we did it. Then what happens? You throw us out of our home. He makes an emphatic gesture to the north towards Lethians Crossing. By all rights, that city is ours, and suddenly Kairos wants it? Well, I intend to get it back. I refuse to let this matter die. We protected the crossing for years, and I ensured Kairos' forces could do business here with Nerat, or when Nerat asked us to. No, we did the job we were asked, and this land belongs to us. Okay, well. Alright. Take it easy. Yeah. Lets you pass without paying toll. He moves aside and lets you through. Such a shame. I would have loved to. There have been many interferences. He jerks his thumb over his shoulder, indicating you could go. Okay. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh dear. Merchants Crossing. Yes. Oh. That was a quick load. Oh, I got another note. You disappoint me, Sir Rumfus. You disappoint Taratus. You disappoint the future. What? Oh, right. Something about him wanting to blah, blah, blah. Dear Fatebinder, you clearly remain woefully unpracticed at the fine art of setting insults to paper. We shall lock away the page you sent for the day when We require evidence of your impaired judgment and lack of impartiality. Brother Tudin should find the revelation intriguing, don't you think? With inscribed fondness, the voices of Narat. I don't care. I don't care. Who's this? Malfora. I am not open for business, friend, and I am not looking for trouble. Basilla in Lethians Crossing expects me with this shipment shortly. Wouldn't want to keep her waiting. The merchant watches you warily as you approach, a heavy pack hanging from her shoulders. Soft and well fed, this one, but look at her stance. She can handle herself. First takes the woman with a long appraising gaze. Excuse me? The merchant blinks. Quiet the act, give us what we know. Give us what we need to know. What did I say? I said let me handle this. You must have me mistaken for someone else, I assure you. Oh, fine, the road to Stalwart is paved in iron. The farms of Azure are mostly air, she nods with relief. The Queen of Apex... I guess I'll say nothing. Yet their papers aren't aflame. Charming. Sorry about the formalities. If word got back to the voices that I was cutting corners on security, let's just say I prefer my tongue in my mouth than my bowels in my... bowels, I guess. She shakes her head. I know you. You were the governor of the crossing, right? I doubt you remember me. Traders come and go. I'm Malfora. I feel like I remember that name. She opens her hands to you, palms out. Lay out your arms. So what does the voice of Neuron want us to know? What do you have for us? We give one passphrase and you're willing to discuss things openly. So much for discretion. Oh. Not for a glance. Not one for foreplay? What do you mean? Right. Malfora glances between the two of you before her eyes settle on verse. The man you're interested in calls himself Crocus. No, what is this, Mad Max? No idea whether that's what his mother named him. Showed up in the crossing a few months back, picking fights and looking for rings. He ran afoul of the garrison, and they stomped the pants gravy out of him. Ew! That's gross. That quieted him down for a bit, but when he started casting around for work again, he boasted of his victory against a band of Furies during the war. What a smart thing to brag about. Very stupid, in fact. You'd think a story like that would scare off any potential employers, but Aisa has never been the brightest ring on the rope. She shakes her head. Who's Aisa? A cloth dealer originally out of Azure, runs a circuit from the crossing to the brothers and down into the clamor edges of the Blade Grave. He hired Crocus and a few others last week, claiming he needed extra protection for his daughter. Why had he brought his daughter to the crossing in the first place? Overlord only knows. Verse thoughts? Shit sticks. It's not going to be easy to find a caravan between here and the Blade Grave. First curls her lower lip below her uneven teeth. Luckily for you, I'm very good at what I do. Malfora smiles and produces a scroll from her pack. He usually goes to Stalwart by way of the Ocean Spire, but he's cutting east to make time and avoid beasts. She wraps a knuckle on a thick black line. Your best bet is to wait for him there, at Hunter's Respite. She points to a position south of Haven. What can you tell me about Hunter's Respite? A small stretch of wilderness far enough to off the trade route to dissuade raiders, but near enough to avoid losing much time. The isolation recommends it, but not much else. Honestly, the Respite's starting to get too well known as a stopover. I give it a year before thieves start hitting it. She sighs. What's your role in all of this? Just who are you exactly? Mostly I'm open ears. Came up the bastard tier, but made for haven when I could leave home. She twitches, then waves off a bug that buzzes past you. Started hauling goods between the crossing and Sunder, eventually expanding down to the brothers, and even as far as Ardent in a good year. The conquest was bad for business. By then, though, I heard and knew a lot more than I did before. Thought I could turn a profit swapping information with the Archon. I thought right. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Hail Kairos, she straightens and quickly salutes. That's all. Yeah, thanks. When we find this bastard, we'll open him up from balls to chin. You now know everything I know about this so-called Fury Slayer. If you have any other questions, you'll have to ask someone else. Malfora bows informally at the waist. Intercept at Hunter's Respite. Let me just steal some stuff from your merchant wagon. And that's Hunter's Respite, huh? Going to Hunter's Respite. Oh, there's a lot of people around. Deft Blade, Sentinel, Snapshot. As you approach the bronze-clad caravan guards, they look up as one, leaving dice and rings on the ground as their hands move to weapons. Who goes there? Actually, know what? It doesn't matter. Turn back the way you came, stranger, or things will get bloody with a quickness. Bloody and quick it is, then. I see some caravan guards, but not the caravan. Why are you over here? I don't see how it's any of your business. He glances over his shoulder towards the north and back to you. We're paid guards. We get paid to guard. We don't pick where we guard, and we don't ask why about the where. That made sense, right? His brow knits, and he looks at one of his fellows. The other guards shrug. You have questions in need of answering? Speak to Crocus. Find him up the hill to the west. Damnation! Blades out, lads and ladies. Don't let them through. He levels his blade at you.
Look at that, future course. Watch and learn.
Get him.
I
Okay,
need to
good.
try a different weapon.
Get out of there. You get out of there, too. Do a good old Sunder.
I'm enjoying this a little too much.
I've been marked.
I got it.
Oh. Not a problem. Beast blood pollen. Ransack card seems to be good. Oh. Hey, Binder, look at this. Verse lifts the bolts of fine cloth from a crate in the back of the cart. No wear or tear, has to be freshly woven. Asa peddles cloth, right? So where is he? She frowns at her fingertips, then rubs them together. Dry blood. Keep on your toes. This stinks higher than the spires. Why is there a beast woman there? Cario, Crocus, Snapshot, Deathblade. Oh, Beast Man. A tall, thin man in bronze and leather scrutinizes your approach, hand on the hilt of his blade. That's far enough, stranger. Alright, Crocus, we've got company. His voice comes out low and rough. Oh, that's the opposite of what I did. A tears-accented growl. A massive man answers the lookout's cry, his approach marked by pronounced swagger. Crocus rests a massive axe on one broad shoulder. His hair seems to have migrated largely from his scalp to his chin, and the veins on his temples stand out against his deeply tanned skin. I couldn't help but notice the ruckus down the hill. I assume you're responsible for that? Besides Cario here, I've got an entire squad behind me. 3 people. And a beast. Experienced warriors all, so I'm not left wondering, who the fuck are you? I'm Fate Binder Sir Rumfus, but more importantly, that is Verse. You must be the merchant Asa and your loudmouth daughter. Shout menacingly. I'm here for Crocus. The rest of you have this one chance to leave with your gut still inside you. 2 of the mercenaries share a look of concern before backing away from the rest. Motherless beast shits. Twigs snap underfoot as 2 of Crocus' supporters turn and flee. He turns back to you, cheeks flushed with rage. Besides, not an entire squad anymore. By the way, and I'm about to adjudicate your head open. Justice for my Fury sisters. She grins hungrily. Oh shit, to arms! The mercenary blinks rapidly as recollection sets in.
Look at that. Censor corpse.
Is that person just gonna keep sleeping? Sweet. I'll sunder him. Actually, no. Do that thing. Okay. You gotta come up in here and heal me. And you are still attacking him. Launch Verse into the air, allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows into the target from above. Each of these arrows strike true and has armor penetration. Okay, this guy can fucking die anytime.
I'm on it.
Sweet. One down. What is this? Hobbled. Movement speed down.
Consider it done.
Okay, just instantly died. Is there any way I can, Not him. Does he have... Nope, he does not have Spectral Blur on himself.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Okay.
You got it. I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Yeah. Hold for the love of Kairos. He clasps his chest, blood oozing between his fingers. Hold like you held when you and your friends killed my fucking sisters? For the love of Kairos, indeed. Her words escape her clenched teeth in a half-hissed breath. She slips a small knife from her boot, and in a flash of bronze opens up the fallen man's cheek. Hold, please wait. I'm not proud of what I did back then. I'm a changed man, I swear it by the Overlord. I've got a wife now. She's asleep right over there. He points back towards the nearby tents and bedrolls. I earn an honest living by the damn axe. I protect licensed traders. Your wife slept through the noise? She's a heavy sleeper. What do you want from me? The damn truth would make a solid start. To sleep through that fight, she's either heavily sedated or complicit in all this. Start talking. She's Asa's kid. She's been sick, so he gave her something to help her sick. She's sick? So he gave her something to help her sick. Help her sleep, I mean. Oh. That's where he is now, out looking for some kind of local herb that's supposed to help. So... You're not proud. You've been boasting about it all over Haven. Don't look at me. She's the one you need to convince. He looks to the Fury at your side. Overlord, save me. Oh! Kairos isn't here, asshole. The only partner at this dance is me. Her boot comes down hard on his ankle, eliciting an audible snap. The sound dissipates into his scream. Overlord, help me. I never wanted to hurt anyone. It was my damn job. I swore an oath to an Apex Lord because I wanted a bed and food, not because I thought Kairos would ever come to the tears. He sobs. That oath didn't just dissolve when your armies passed the gates of judgment. I had to kill conscripted tearsmen by the gang. And yes, I killed your friends. His head droops, a pink froth of sweat, mucus and blood dripping from the tip of his nose. Oh, not friends, asshole. Sisters. Sisters, then. It wasn't my idea. Catorius had the location, sick bastard. Wanted to cook them with his flames. Erissa, she wanted to hunt furies. Wanted to head on a pike. She could wave at her enemies before battle. I was just there following orders. You said Catorius cooked people? I never actually saw him eat someone, but I'm sure he did. You could see it in his eyes when he looked at you, that hunger. He was a sage, so maybe that explains it. Overlord knows what the scroll fuckers do in their libraries. Certainly not cannibalism. And copulating with scrolls has been frowned upon for centuries. Ew. I hope that's a joke. We took one of you alive, you know. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Her eyes widen. After you disappeared, we realized that one of your Furies was still alive. The big bald one. Catorius took her. Never saw her after. He's silenced by Verse's fist. Fire! Where is Cartorius now? I don't know. I swear by everything and everyone I'd tell you if I knew. He probably died in the Edict of Fire, served him right, so if not, well, he deserves his treatment more than me. Where can I find Orissa? Like I said, Orissa burned with the fire of revolution. After Apex fell, the crazy bitch couldn't lay down her spear. Last I heard, she was down in the Blade Grave, joining up with those stalwart shitheels killing disfavored in the Overlord's endless storm. Here, he fumbles with a case at his side before offering a well-soiled parchment in his blood-slick fingers. Torn strand. This was from her. She wanted me to come find her and take up arms again. I didn't write back. I'm changed. I love the Overlord. Praise Kairos. Some orders you don't follow. I've sworn loyalty to Kairos. Go hunt Orissa. Go kill Catorius. They're your true enemies. They're the ones who deserve your justice. He tries to push himself away from Verse, but his heel skids uselessly, plowing furrows in the bloody muck. Don't worry, we will. Grasping his gore-matted beard, she jerks his chin upwards and places the knife against his exposed throat. Please. A bubble of pink mucus expands and contracts in his left nostril. Wow. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, and damned if I'm gonna get in the way of that. This one is for seeking sheath. She rams the blade into his eye, twisting it roughly and digging it deeper into his skull as he screams. He bucks and spasms wildly. Careful there. Once revenge starts to turn you on, the habits are hard to shake. Ebb inhales sharply, a wicked smile crossing her face. Thanks, Fatebinder. She prefers you a curt nod.
Orissa's next. Let's go find her.
She turns to go, but comes to a stop instead. She lets out a quiet sigh and looks back at you.
Seeking was special, you know.
Tell me about her.
Seeking was all dynamo. Short, with hair like moss on a stone and skin the color of the night sky. Laughed at everything, even insults.
She smiles wistfully.
she never stopped moving. If we camped, she paced the tents or palisades, always pushing us to get on.
She lets out a low chuckle. Ha 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 ha.
Part of it was the gambling. People would stop taking her bets after a day or two. The first time she says she can put a javelin in an apple at 100 yards, a man puts rings down. The second time, he's willing to go double or nothing. The third, that's when he stops betting.
She sounds amazing.
Kairos' crooked cock, was she?
Ugh. I
Crazy
don't want to
thing
know anything about
seeking?
Kairos'
It
crooked
wasn't raw
cock.
talent. She practiced that shit. The spear work and the javelins. Practiced every hour she wasn't sleeping or on assignment. She'd thread the sky with 3 or 4 javelins and dance towards her foe with a spear longer than she was tall. She'd knock a soldier's feet out from under him and let the javelin pin him to the ground. That's her name. Her spears found their marks as if they sought them.
I thought it might be a sex thing. No, go on.
Her name meant more than the spear play. Seeking always sought, always looked for new things, new experiences, new stories, new men, new bits of lore. In summer, she'd collect stinging insects, fill thin clay jars with them, and smash them against her foes.
Oh,
No
it's like
fight
jars
was
of
ever even
bees.
for Seeking. You either got the drop, or you got dropped. Thanks. You know, for listening.
She shakes her head roughly as if clearing the fog from it.
Let's go. This oath-breaking scumsack won't hunt herself.
No, she most certainly will not. Thanks for the potion of protection. Wait a second, is she carrying on? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Learn that, even though I haven't been using them. Hold on. 600. Oh. You've discovered an artifact. Artifacts are powerful magical items that, when wielded, grant their owner a new ability. Artifacts are known throughout the tiers and the greater empire beyond. As an artifact's reputation grows, its ability becomes more powerful. Well...
For me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Yeah, I'll let her use it. It's an accessory. Brilliance, tenacity of secrets, trap detection, wits, and resolve. I will... Is this something that... Oh, just equipping it originally gave me the power. Or maybe is it that she's using it? No, just having equipped it. Okay. I'll give this to you. And you can use that. So that's the artifact ability. So she has that. What is this one? Slowing the sands. 1 per rest. Oh. Well then.
Can't do that.
Well, let me just take all of these. You know, I'm sure you have no use for them. That would be good for her. So, I did get something for her. There you go. Don't you have a stance that you should be having on? No one else has stances. Okay.
Right.
Young woman lays on a bedroll. Her breathing is slow and heavy. Oh shit. Verse peers down on the sleeping girl, whose tightly curled hair is strewn haphazardly around her caramel brown features. She drops to a knee, checking over Crocus's captive. The girl's eyes flutter open, staring blankly, the pupils reducing her cloudy brown irises to thin rings. Petolia? Tolia? Father? Where's father? Her eyes close again, and her muscles remain entirely limp. Ace's daughter, what do you think? First lays her down gently, then stands up, looking to you. Oh! Handed me the pillow. Let her alone. We've more important concerns. We'll leave her some supplies, enough to get her back to the crossing. First nods, and the two of you set a few skins of water and some dry rations near the girl's prone form. There's fruit and grain in the cart, too, and cloth to carry, assuming she has any appetite after seeing this slaughter. Let's go, Fatebinder. I'm sick of this place. Well, oh, shit, I'm all the way over here. I wanted to go to here. The Sunset Spire. I'll go to the Spire. At Lethians Crossing. Is there something I need to do there at Lethians Crossing? Right? We have gained access to Haven. The region spire is attached to the Oddwalls at Lethians Crossing settlement. Travel there and find any way to gain access to the spire. Dauntless was last seen at the Fortress of Sentinel Stand. Oh, I guess I waited too long doing other things. Reporting directly to Tune into Bastard City like he instructed, you met with Blood and Mark in secret at Ashfield. You have now found yourself in the service of the Archon of Shadows. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'll go to... Lethians Crossing. I need to get some more water. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. That worked out well for me. Oh. Let's go check out this first. Stop there, Fatebinder. Not another step. You're not welcome in Lethians Crossing. After your betrayal of the disfavored at Vendrian's Well, you aren't coming anywhere near this settlement while we hold it. Why did you even leave it in our care if your intent was to attack us later? Go now, or I will show you how the disfavored deal with traitors. Intimidate / attack. I suggest you go now before this gets ugly. You're really crazy, aren't you? Maybe all those stories about you are true. I'm not sticking around to find out. The guard turns and
You
runs.
learn something every day.
This will be fun.
Will do.
Yeah, do that. When you get up. Yeah.
Watch and learn.
Ooh. Ooh. Nope, I wanted myself. Sunder 'em. Didn't work, that's okay.
Will do.
Ah, I'm terrible at this. How am I not dead yet?
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Everything's missing, what the heck?
Entirely worthless. Wait, I did that? Nice!
Why am I unarmed all of a sudden? Oh, it's for a certain number of seconds. Try sundering him again. Oh, he's dead. Well, I leveled up, so I'm going to deal with that first. Give me more health. No, I think I'm going to go with might. Yeah. Mighty. I was gonna get this. Adds armor penetration to the thrust ability, increases its accuracy. That is pretty dang good. I shall need that. Ooh, heavy armor, not that good. Oh wait, no, looking at her. Not that good. Gives more armor though. Light bronze. Oh, I don't even have heavy armor boots. Just over here with light armor. Okay. Are they like just on the other side of this? Yeah.
Heads up, we have company.
Let's go with that first, actually. Get your iron will dealy thingy going.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Will do.
Okay, and then you can do cleave. Vitality and might.
Take that. Will do.
Wounded and prone.
Get me out of here!
Yeah, sure, I'll go after her.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Ooh. Don't like that she's healing. Ash's Aegis. Grievous Ash absorbs the pain and suffering of his troops, healing them and removing hostile effects. Okay. Not a fan of that. I don't want to heal anyone right now. Everyone just keep... Kill that one. Yes.
Hey, nobody saw that, right?
I don't like how much you're gaining your health back. Yeah. Some hoity-toity bullshit you got going on where everyone's just healing constantly. She has 3. How is that even possible? And I have 1. Intent.
I got it.
Gotta go up and around, all the way around, it seems, to get any of that. Is that, yeah. Okay, so back this way. Actually, unless... Yeah, it's up top. Okay. Well, let's camp. Get all our wounds healed. Lower it with my muscles. Bronze dagger, not for throwing.
That wasn't so hard.
Some bronze ingot, a scroll, and a broken hilt. Ooh, investigate this item. Take all the bronze ingots.
Sorry, I can't.
Can't go up there. Okay. Save it again. It's 4 people. Ventara. That's it for named people. So I just saved. I'll
Consider it done.
Yes. Heads up. We have.
Okay. Who do we kill first? Probably the Earthshaker. That earth shook.
I'm enjoying this a little too much.
Says you can't teach an old dog.
That one. You should go heal me.
Tough job.
Ooh, leveling up. Sweet. We're gonna attack that one. No one else really needs healing, but then I'll get her actually do this one. Ooh. Well, I think I'm gonna die.
Yes.
Because I should have done this one instead. Don't think I'll be able to now. Nope. Shit. You, what do you got? Yeah, do this.
You got it.
This ain't looking so good.
I'll take care of it.
Actually, you have... Nope, you do not have. You do not have... They're not set. Shit!
Words would cause more harm. I feel...
Well, let's try this again. I don't know what's up with that healing. If only one of them at a time get it. Or if they reach a certain point, they constantly get healed. It's kind of terrible. Kind of sucks a whole lot for me. Why is... Oh, this area took a long time to load to begin with. Oh, I better not screw up again.
Consider it done.
Will do. Heads up, we have company.
That one doesn't have it. I don't think anyone has it.
Can't teach an old dog.
I got it.
Tricks.
Strong touch, okay, perfect. Let us... So yeah, they don't have it right now. Arcane Missile.
More harm than this useless weapon.
How about attacking because he got it? I think it's every time they go near death, they get extra healing. Just everyone do your attacks.
That was a success.
Titan's touch, sure.
I'm enjoying this a little too much. Oh, I got an iron.
Ooh, what are you doing? Do yourself an
Come
arcane
on.
bolt on her.
Whatever you need.
I need to try a different weapon.
Why'd I disengage?
Did I give you permission
Okay.
to die? Pull yourself together.
This isn't going well. And they still friggin' did it.
Wrong weapon for the job.
And this is not going
No
well.
problem.
And she got it too. Hmm. I'm gonna see about, because the guy with the shield I don't think would do too much damage with his abilities, but the mage, the earth shaker, and the what do you call it, the archer or whatever that person was, maybe try on them. Maybe. Maybe.
On it.
For 60 seconds. 45 seconds.
Consider it done.
Attack the earth shaker. No, the earth shaker.
Quit napping. We have a fight on our hands.
Oh, I died. Is that quick? Well, no way I'm gonna beat this fight now. Not a fan of this loading. It's too much loading. Too much.
I got it.
Okay, let's try to... Give her one, give him one, and give her one, and he needs... Okay, he's got 3, I've got a bunch, she's got some, she's got some. That works. Say that like that.
I got it.
Come at me, grave.
Okay. I need this.
Apology. Please buy.
Didn't do it to the one person that actually needs it, though, huh?
Get up, fate finder.
Fucking. Oh.
Die.
No point in even trying. Maybe if I killed a couple people, then I would have. I've been completely fine with that, but nah. Just went from like 3/4 health to dead in like 2 or 3 hits. You here to make fun of me, Eleanor? No, you're not here to make fun of me. You're here because you want attention. Isn't that right? All right. Yeah. Hmm.
Another battle. I think we're bad friends.
Knocking them down again. Okay, when you get up, try and do that. But you need to go... Oh, you need to do that first. Was that knocked over? Nope. But I need to attack him. Get him. Thrust him now. Don't take that out of context.
These bones cannot be broken.
Okay. So go to that one. Go here. Attack that one. Do the swing there.
Can't do that.
Okay. Save that for now. His health is fine. No. Attacking her. It's like all of you are attacking her.
Dead yet?
Sorry, can't.
Okay. Almost dead. Sunder. Get that out of my face. Sunder him. Do a heal.
Consider it done. Consider it done.
Actually do that one, I guess.
As you command.
Nothing else really needs to be done. Surrounds the party with a glow of brave light energy while affected the team's party attack will transfer health. Actually,
Just
do
say
that.
It's a tough job being so remarkable all the time.
Oh, getting kind of fucked up.
Await my signal.
Get back on your.
Oh, come on!
You got it.
Watch it.
And learn.
What are you doing?
Whatever you need.
Harsh words would cause.
Sweet. Probably heal yourself since this person's on your bones. I know if you turn to try and run, she's gonna freaking kill you.
Once.
Okay.
Is that ink?
Okay.
No, wait.
Okay.
It's blood.
What is this? Blade barrier, ranged grazes reflect back at attackers. Okay. It's over though.
This weapon is entirely.
Armor penetration. Yes. I will drink another potion because I don't want to die again and look at that loading screen.
The Fatebinder needs help.
No! How did I die again? Give it to my dumbass again. Now, do you have one? Or did I use yours? Well, let's do the trip and such.
Hey, nobody saw that, right?
Oh. How am I so almost dead always?
Oh, wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
This isn't gonna work. I'm dead. Yep. Skewer. Sure, do anything that does damage right now. Yes! The last of the enemy soldiers, as the last of the enemy soldiers died, life returns to normal in Lethians Crossing. Excellent. Some iron gauntlets. I'll take them. Don't know why I was doing that. Okay. Some reason I don't have any injuries, but he does. That's okay, I guess.
Yes.
Yes, I guess. Are you a merchant? No. Are you? You are a merchant. What do you have to say? Fine day, my friend. Might I interest you in my wares? I have all manner of goods I know you need. She pats her hand on her ring bell. Let's see if we can find something you like. Well, I'm going to sell like a lot of things. Okay, and that's not better than what she has. Leather, no. Leather, no. Heavy bronze helmet. No. cloth. Okay, bronze gloves. I think these are the ones I had just gotten rid of. Merchant's hat, no. Cloth bracers. Bronze helmet. Cloth chest piece. Gives more deflection. Normal. Sell that, and that I can sell. Bronze, not gonna be better. Nope. Bronze, nope. Light leather, worse. Get rid of that, and that I don't think are better. No, no. Cloth headpiece, I believe it is. Add scholar. Available spell slots. It's the same, but has scholar. Why not? Actually. Nope. Nope. Put those off and those. Okay, weapons. So, bronze dagger. No. Because what does... It says one-handed and thrown weapons. Yeah. Twisted iron sword. I have 2 of them. Keep that. What else do I have to sell? This, I'm pretty sure I can just sell all these. And if they are for anything, then, well, I'm sorry. What are these? Red moss poultice. Iron brands. Oh, it's an accessory. I didn't even notice. That's fine. Do I want anything from her? If anything, I want something for myself. So she has no armor for me. Let's see if anyone else has. There's another shopkeeper. What's this? Probably shouldn't have done that, actually. Should have probably went back and explored. Just one old man. The sunburnt man dips his head in greeting. An outsider never arrives alone, at least. That is what my mother always said. Seems she knew what she was talking about. He nods thoughtfully at his own words. I am Eldian. Welcome to Lethians Crossing. Well, if it isn't Tunan's Fatebinder, welcome back to the crossing. Haven't seen you around here since you put the disfavored in charge of everything. Aldean looks you over. Must say, my memory seems to be failing. Something I never thought I'd say, he winks. The way people talk about how you came through and drove the Brotherhood out of town, you should be 10 feet tall and shoot lightning from your eyes. I seem to remember you being a little more human. Can't always tell the content of a pie from its crust, though, can you? For instance, who would give the town to the disfavored and then walk in and kill them all? Not that I will miss their rule and schedules, but one has to wonder why you would switch sides so readily. But enough of my prattling. You didn't come here for a history lesson or get my opinion on your grandeur. He waves his hand dismissively at his previous comments. The adjudicator sent you for the Archon of Song, I assume. What can this old fool do for you? What was that about the Archon of Song? Syrian, the songbird? Feels like half the town she's got mooning over her in that hovel near the river. It's on the first tier. If you want to find her, his brow knits. Feel free to take her with you when you go. He cants his head slightly, banishing his sour expression. But seeing as you're not here for her, what can I do for you? Nothing. So let me have some flour and this cloth. Bye. Forgot that she was here. Tyranny, the Archon of Song. There we go. The pig. Another door.
Can't do that.
I don't remember finding that, but I'll go over there. Ooh, frozen shackles. You look like you probably have armor. Greetings and salutations. The jolly merchant meets you with a smile and a clap on the shoulder. And welcome to Lethians Crossing, home of the best merchant in the entirety of the tiers. He pauses and winks. That would be me. Harchian bronze at your service. He bows. What can I do for you? Let me see your wares. Plus range, devastating and rejuvenating. Accelerates recovery on kill. More armor, slash, and shock armor. So get rid of crush and corrode. Mantle of Mirrors, spell reflection. Reflect plus 20% of incoming hostile spells back at the caster. Ah. One-handed, but not thrown. One-handed thrown weapons. I guess that's not a thrown one? It's not. Oh well. You have nothing really that I want then, I guess. Unfortunately. I was so hoping. Just don't want my recovery to be even freaking longer. All right, fine, I'll get it. What do you mean? Oh, I have to have to do that first. There. Got myself a fancy new mace. Guess I'll level the people up too. Give you accuracy or resolve. Spell and magical defense. Shall go with that. Give her just some more of that. It's a target in the air. Interrupt strong. You'll go with that. While using thrown weapons, critical hits accelerate the rate of Lantry's attacks for a short time. Penetrating throw 3 greatly improves Lantry's thrown weapon range and adds significant armor penetration. That's 8. Lantry's critical hits with thrown weapons trigger an explosion of arcane energy around the targets. Ew. I'll give him more armor penetration. And that's that. Oh, this side's down now, too. Ooh, some leather gloves. Better in every way. It's another house. There's so many houses I can just wander into. Problem is, I don't want to friggin' deal with the loading screen to come back in here. Who is a Melita? You are apparently an important character. Good day to you. Not that important it seems. Okay. I don't know where that leads to. Another door to go into. There's so many doors to go into. So many doors I don't want to go into. Biotis or Biotis. Biotis. Welcome, friend. The merchant cries out to you, his belt jiggling with rings. He waves his arms about in a dramatic presentation of his wares. What brings you to my humble trading post? Have a certain something in mind, or just browsing? I'll browse. There's a javelin that can be thrown. Iron dagger. Forge bound hammer. Iron axe. Ooh. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Friggin' another half second to recover. Love it. No thrown daggers. No one has any thrown daggers. How preposterous.
See that?
See that rubble over there? Does it say whose houses I'm going into? Eldian's house and Moonrise District. I don't want to go to the Moonrise District. Not yet. Anyway. Too much going on here still. Settler, nobody important. Ow.
Have a look here.
Ooh. A new bow? What? Ah. There we go.
I see as the crow flies.
Sure. Which one did I miss? Oh well. Now what's inside here? It seems like it's the base of the the tower, which is the main reason why I'm here. This load is almost taking as long as the other one. Oh, here we are. Anything around the sides? I see some red glowy there.
Curious.
It's a corpse. Note from Iron Guard Vintara. As per our verbal agreement, you are allowed entry into odd walls at Lethians Crossing with the explicit instructions to find a path to the Bronze Brotherhood campsite on the other end. Any items acquired inside the odd walls will be yours to keep in exchange for your help in this matter. Oh, okay. I guess I'll use one. Okay, I need to, don't know what those sounds are. Door creates a near-perfect seal with the surrounding walls. At its surface, you see chips and shallow gouges from failed attempts to force it open. There's nothing to interact with on this on its panels, and you are surmised that it was never meant to be opened from this size, or from the side, not size. These floor stones have been broken recently. Bits of metal nearby would suggest the result of careless soldiers. Ooh. And in here. This. Interesting rune. This sunken relief, though heavily damaged, is clearly meant to be to depict a runic symbol similar to the one you saw at Ascension Hall. The relief is incomplete, and thus the final form of the rune is unknown. Using charcoal to the parchment, capture a blurry but proportionate image of the ancient relief. With enough collected prints, it may be possible to reconstruct the original shape of the rune. As you work, Lantry hovers over it. See how that pattern looks broken along two edges? I think there's more to the engraving than what's here. Finish tracing? Then we'll look for more. Lantry nods. Agreed. If we collect enough sketches and imprints, we could no doubt reconstruct the original image in its entirety. Wait. Missed something. Need to get that a gate. Yes, I'll take all this, please and thank you. An iron glaive. Steps to somewhere.
I'm seeing a lot in this room I'd like to sketch. But we should keep moving.
This chamber immediately reminds you of Ascension Hall, an intricate rune running along the floor can only mean one thing. You stand at the feet of a great spire. Each step you take echoes across a great distance. As you gaze upward, the sage-colored walls quickly give way to unending darkness. Or blackness, I don't remember which one it was. The rune in the center of the floor is inactive, and the silence in the halls offers no clues as to its use or function. You feel a slight tug at your chest, a faint echo of the energy that enveloped you as you at Vendrian's well. Hold a moment. Lantry bellows, and the comment louder than needed, smiling as he hears his voice echo through the massive chamber. If my sense of direction is at all reasonable, we are standing below the spire in this region. What do you recommend? Lantry points to the pattern on the floor. I'd start with those grooves and stones on the floor over there. If it's like that the spire in Vendrian's well, whomever built this created a mystical conduit at the top, or to the top. And I'd think it very, very unlikely that the pattern is purely decorative. 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 What do you know about spires? Lantry raises an eyebrow. As much as you, I'm afraid. Until our time at Vendrian's well, I didn't realize that there were ways to access the upper reaches. Speaking of which, I'm certain there's a way to access the top of the spire as well. Let's keep our eyes out for sigils or glyphs nearby. Well, I saw one thing up here.
Okay. Any bets on which sigil unleashes more scourges?
Okay.
I got it.
Okay. I don't understand. The grooves on the floor are inlaid with a dim incandescent material that glimmers upon closer inspection. They appear to intersect at various angles, forming a myriad of potential shapes similar to the rubbing found. Oh. A portion of an unknown sigil has been recorded on this scroll. The charcoal imprint is rough and incomplete, leaving the full design a mystery for now. So, is there nothing I can do here then? Find a way to ascend to the top of... Determining the significance of the rubbing. After examining the rubbing, you found that it's only a partial image. Reminiscent of Ascension Hall. Continue your search to determine... So... Oh, shit. Well... I clearly don't have all the pieces I need of this puzzle.
Don't know about you, but I feel like fighting someone.
Pressing charcoal to parchment, you capture a blurry but proportionate image of the ancient relief. Though the drawn rune remains incomplete, it seems likely that the completed design is symmetrical in nature. Should the need arise, you could reasonably guess its original shape. It has something to do with the symbol and spire. Okay. Well, let's try it.
I got it. On it.
So let me see. So if it's that one, it goes down to the middle. And this one... Okay.
Will do.
Now, are the circles also part of it? Yeah! Figured it out. Spire unlocked. You have acquired a second spire. All spires are linked, allowing you to travel instantly between them. This will reduce your travel time through the tiers. Upgrade spires. You discover building new structures on top of them. Each upgrade will provide you with different benefits. Click on the spire. Press H. Upgrades take time and money to build and money to maintain. If you no longer have the money to maintain an upgrade, it will be suspended and you will no longer receive the benefits until you are able to pay its maintenance cost. There are 5 resources you can find in Kairos' tiers that can be used to power upgrades in your spire. They are scrolls, ingots, bronze ingots, alchemy supplies, and hide. Each upgrade uses different resources. The arcane light courses skyward, trailing off toward the horizon in the direction of Vendrian's Well. You feel the ground ripped out from beneath you yet again as you drift back into the warmth of the energy surrounding you. Your awareness stretches beyond the limits of the spire, pulling in many directions at once. The light you saw arcing through the sky reminds you of the tether you feel to the top of Vendrian's Well. This, too, is a point of connection, and you are an inextricably inextricable part of it, bound as surely as the spires are to each other. The sunset spire in Lethians Crossing feels burdened by its age, as if a central linchpin somewhere in its core has weathered in centuries of oppressive weight and longs to topple. The surge of energy that courses through you, forming a link with Vendrian's Well, strengthens the very stones beneath your feet. The structural weakness you detected vanishes, replaced by confidence that could keep this tower standing for millennia. See there, due south is Ardent, where I was born. And then over to the right is where the Academy of Tides used to stand. Ooh, ooh. And you can see the little island of the off of Barris in Chains. That's where Hagrivar would take me to practice our more dangerous spells. My childhood as seen from above. This is surreal. And tell me where you're writing from. Lantry speaks aloud as he pens a missive. And how to reach you, and I will send you an iron ring for your troubles. He signs his name with a flourish, then tosses the parchment into the wind in a blink of an eye. The heavy currents carry the slip of parchment eastward. I had this idea of a message in a bottle without the bottle. Maybe it'll work. If I threw a dagger from up here, I'd wager I could split a man on the ground in half. Damn, but I want to try. Oh, the spire feels like a relay between you and Vendrian's Well, bringing some transference of energy on an enormous scale. You are the first link in a chain that stretches the length of the realm. As you struggle to understand the sensation, you grow aware of whispers all around you. Listen closer to the whispers. The whispers themselves seem to travel down the tether between you and the spires, conducting heat that feels at times unbearable. They speak of your actions, your choices, everything that led you to this place. Your name is known, your banner is recognized, your deeds reported across the tiers and the Northern Empire alike. What do they say of it? What are they saying about me? Oh, I don't have enough lore. For an instant, you can see the accumulated hope and fear these whispers represent. It appears like dewdrops settling on a leaf, then trickling into a shared basin. This image is fed to you through your connection, a base metaphor that only hints at the true scope. There is power in these spires, though the source is unfamiliar. Were you to harness it, you suspect that nothing would stand beyond your reach. I feel strange. I don't know what this is, but I like it. On the moment, on the moments my staff and I are separated, part of its magic goes dormant until I'm once again near. That same dynamic is happening with you and the spires. They've adopted you? I guess. They certainly like you enough to not kick you out of bed. Curious, I'm noting something I always observed at the spire in Vendrian's Well. There's a mystic hum, and it has little beats when you walk, tiny fluctuations when you talk. Unless my senses are deceiving me, you and the spire are mystically attuned with each other. Most fascinating indeed. A quill pen appears in his hand, and the sage begins furiously jolting notes on his arm. You look taller somehow, like you could command a dozen gangs without any challengers to knife you in the back. Okay, oh, my power has increased. Um... Oh, these are... I guess there's... Hmm. 825. Huh. Alright. Edicts. Region to view information about current edict. Edict of Stone. Edict of Storms. The infirmary allows you to brew potions and other consumables. Once built, investing in any spire grants a bonus to endurance while magical defense. Constructing a library on a spire allows you to research magical knowledge, edicts, and artifacts once built. Resting in any spire grants a bonus to lore and magic skills. To improve weapons and armor and forge powerful new items. Once built, resting in any spire grants bonus to armor, parry, and dodge. Accuracy, athletics, and subterfuge. Building a library. think there would be the... And again, with the loading screens. Oh! Who's this? Garrus! Greetings, Fatebinder. The sage bows before you, the quills in his hood brushing the ground. I don't believe we've met. Indeed, and I'm afraid I have you at a disadvantage, he nods. Sage Garrus, formerly of the Vellum Citadel, scribe and researcher extraordinaire, not to bore you with horrifics. When I heard about the library you were building, I just had to come. I watched the workers as they hauled the stone and scrolls up here. There was an awful lot and they were very tired, so I did what little I could to assist. Then on the last day, as everyone was leaving, I just stayed behind. I don't remember hiring you. Well, if you want to hold strictly to the truth, you didn't. But I never let details like that stop me in the past. Sage Tacitus always encouraged me to show ambition ahead of restraint. And I am nothing if not a student of good advice. He straightens his posture and clears his throat. With permission, of course. So, you invited yourself into the mix. Lantry wipes his brow, leaving a sepia streak. Ah, such foolhardy initiative reminds me of a younger me. It's amazing I still have my teeth, considering what a fucking twit I used to be. Oh, who am I kidding? Still am. Sages seem to be the new crotch sword. You just keep appearing atop your big hard monument. Oh, come on. I would have expected something like that from Verse, not you. Eb gestures her staff toward the edge of the spire platform. Of course, I'm happy to show him the exit. We could take wagers on how long it takes for him to fall. Closest over or under wins. Why are you here? I take it you'll need someone to organize his collection of scrolls, someone to catalog new texts as you discover them, and someone to organize research efforts. As your scribe, I can do all three. In fact, I'm excited to get started. I've already started looking through some of your collection, and he cuts himself off in sighs. To be honest, I need the work. The Vellum Citadel isn't exactly up to its old standards, and I'm afraid there aren't many safe places where a sage can find employment during the war. What can you research for me? Oh! Any number of topics. Magic, alchemy, history of the world. You have an impressive collection, not as large as the Vellum Citadel, perhaps, but no sense in crying over burnt parchment. I've started compiling a list of possible research topics. Allow me to show you. Time it'll take long. Conduct research to find plans and schematics for new artifacts. Recipes. Recruits needed at Library 4. I have no recruits. So how am I supposed to do this? Looks like there's a couple of recruits. Where the frig is,
I got it.
Speed things up a little bit. Where? There we go. Some scrolls. There it is. So, how do I get recruits? Not currently. I want you to research something. How do I get freaking recruits? Oh, there he is. There's Barrack. Spire workers, can I talk to you? Tears looks quite peaceful from the clouds. Well, I didn't expect this. On the subject of spires, who's explaining the Fatebinder Rogueless? The court is all abuzz with news of the Civil War. Representatives from the chorus and the disfavored are having little shouting matches in front of Tunin. The petitioners to the court seem swept up in talks of who will crush whom and if and when Tunin will bring down the gavel and stop the fighting. What has me more intrigued is the other story out of Vendrian's Well. Tunin sends you on what I thought was going to be a one-way trip to the well, and not only do you live, somehow you claimed the mountain spire, and you broke Kairos' edict too. Such things make a little civil war seem so trivial in comparison, at least to those who can separate the message from the noise. Tell me, what was it like to break the edicts, and how it is you took control of the spire? Did you advocate that I be sent? Wait, did you know what the wording of the edict would entail? Did you advocate that I be sent on what was likely to be a one-way journey? Your question seems to imply. No, your question seemed to imply that my actions at Vendrian's Well were orchestrated when they were, in fact, the product of me responding to a chaotic situation. Nothing more. Dealing with two petulant, disagreeable archons occupied what precious time I might have spent undermining Kairos. How about you tell me what you know first? You were the one who taught me the value of never being tricked into self-incrimination, and how could I possibly argue with that sort of wisdom? Kairos' edict simply said that an agent of the Overlord must claim Ascension Hall before Kairos' Day of Swords. The only thing I consciously did was take charge of the battle to claim Ascension Hall. My claiming the spire happened just moments after I felt the edict's grip release. The floor of Ascension Hall gave way, unearthing a glowing pattern buried beneath the chamber floor. Kairos only knows how long it's been buried under the tile. As for how I actually claim the spire, it is perhaps a mutual bond. Atop the spire is an old structure, a twin-tined edifice. I'll include a sketch on the back of the parchment. This structure spoke to me in sensations and images, and you know what? I'm gonna go with that one. Send it. So how do I get... Oh, here we go. Skill trainer who teaches lore, control fire, and... So, I'll hire you. And hire you. Now, am I able to do research? Sweet. Researching. Now here... Alright. Enough of that. People have talking to do.
So, your latest acquisition has me thinking about the spires some more. By all accounts, they go as far back as the old walls. Over the centuries, the nobles of the tiers have claimed the spires, but They've only ever battled over the land at the ground level of the monuments. I've never seen the glyphs of a spire light up in all my years. Not until you show up. If this were an isolated incident, I'd be confused. But it seems the spires, plural, are somehow connected to you. What's your secret?
What's your secret? Sorry that Tunin's feet proclaimed edicts, broken them too. I'm sure I've been exposed to all sorts of arcane powers. It's a surprise to me as well. A long sigh escapes Lantry as he sticks his quill in his mouth, chewing on the tip. His head tilts to one side, or from one side to the other, muttering incoherent half words. I always want to know what you're thinking. Just out with it.
If I had the words for it, I'd share. I'm just not sure what to make of it. I'm realizing how much more there is to learn.
Well, then that's that. Why does she not have this voiced? Our gang is building quite the little collection of spires, aren't we? The Voices of Narat was never one for keeping strongholds, but I can definitely see the appeal. Why doesn't he like strongholds? Because there's no point in standing still. The Voices prefers to keep his forces busy and on the move, with the only restful hours between dusk and dawn. Besides, fighters in motion are less likely to rise up and challenge authority. Safety in numbers, but once you get people hunkering down to discuss their problems, suddenly everyone has a reason to kill the closest gang boss. What do you think of these spires? They're big, but make no mistake, a determined army could knock one down if they've got enough shovels and picks together. Don't be so quick to assume that you're invincible. As to what they are, I try not to ask those sort of questions.
What do you need?
Nothing. Ebb.
A second spire has awoken to your presence. This is fascinating, and I admit enviable. If it turns out your connection to the spires invites death and woe, my jealousy might wane a bit. I've been mulling over that structure we found atop Vendrian's well. Would you be opposed to me studying the sculpture in closer detail? I'd perhaps work a spell or two near the structure. Simple cantrips of gravelight by which to read and inspect, but I will not poke or shove the thing in any way physical or mystical.
You think it's wise, of course.
Thank you. Next time we have a good moonlit night, I'd best settle in and see what sort of magic perturbations I can sense from the sculpture. What is it you need?
Nothing. Nothing else. That's it. That's all I have to say. Immunity to burning and bleeding. Need one more point. Yeah, I guess with that. Maybe I'll look into that some other time. Or maybe on my own. But for now, I'm done. I'm done playing for now. Oh, I didn't know I could open it up so much larger than it was. Anyways, yes, thank you for anyone who has or will watch. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.